Cutscene again.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past.
Oh my word, what the hell was that?
The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too.
Oh boy.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Because they're stuck in the past or something.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. The Wi-Fi just cut off and Prince JJ was to watch the stream all over again. My
They
bad.
claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Hyperborea.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Yes.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
Thanks to Llama.
Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Excuse me. At least the monster's helping.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
She's a mercenary with information, that's what.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
Uh-huh, there we go.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
I heard that Prince Durin's weapons actually was pretty bad. I don't know what weapon I'm going to put on him. Maybe Prince O'Giving actually was it. Ayatol's weapon, but we'll see. No, Aya's weapon.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
I'm going to do some testing coming up as well.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team? Since when? Seems like it,
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
Just be careful, though.
And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. 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 No.
At least we get to see Yehoda Prince running in.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait. No, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Please don't fuck up Prince Wi-Fi again.
This is crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Yeah, Jave, that's you. Thanks again, buddy. I appreciate it. It's all thanks to everyone's actually helped that Prince reach this far. Oh boy. It's just I can't put up stream because Prince Wi-Fi channel, so I've been busy working for a full-timer one.
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship was Star Sand Show.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Yeah.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
They're still here discovering your part. Maybe that's a conversation for next time.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Uh-huh.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Funny that you actually was to say that because I thought that that's all the time you actually do right there. Falker is gonna be a dual claymore wielder, and he's gonna have his weapon infused with animal, and he could print. I think absorb one element, also print use both animal and a different element print in his other weapon.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
And he also has a super wizard print leap as well, or jump attack coming up from what I remember. And his burst actually does a huge wizard print was a freaking claymore slash right there.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I don't know Prince was AoE is, but Prince looks was like a wild Prince was a perk from what was it from the demo.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
And hopefully things actually do go well there too, by the way, Alvarina.
You too.
Another fight was that freaking new Granny Kona also whoop her ass, but that's gonna be hilarious. Jeez. Yeah, the Wi-Fi cut that off there. Sorry about that. The broadcast actually was destroyed there. I was like, fudge.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Well, wonder what they else actually had to say. Hold on.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
Good luck, Yehoda. I mean, that was actually very helpful as well, but yeesh. Yeah, she's a mercenary, alright. That woman, Princess, was if you want Princess information, you gotta pay that chick. If you don't have money, she's gonna just freaking shoot you away. That's never for you, and again, that was right about her. She's Princess, she has a whole freaking bottle of actually was a perk save just to Princess go in her hands and stuff. It's like, That woman, Princess, she is freaking is rough for the damn business. I'll give it that. Squeeze me.
Solidify!
Wind strike! As one with wind and cloud!
What, they're botching up,
The
huh?
skies!
That's just terrible.
Skyward! Swift and merciful! Spirit blade! Attack! Wind strike!
Stabilized! I will have order!
Not bad. Well, it wasn't thanks to Project Yohara for doing that. The Project we would actually got nothing at all, too. Come on, that freaking we was too damn stingy with the freaking stuff there. Doing that right there, they just gonna discourage you from getting with more fucking clients. Oh well. What's done is done, like she said. Excuse me. Man, those damn monsters gonna be paying the fucking ass because the purchase just decreased actually, or was it your freaking HP and stuff there on the damn spot. I'm gonna find a way to beat that fucking new boss monster as well. That won't be an easy feature either. So I might have to have the buff. The only way we're gonna be able to beat that bastard is pretty much buff it with Columbina. Then even that won't be simple either. 1 second. Let's stick around first. There. Not gonna go to where they're at. Because if we do that, then they're gonna be able to be territorial. Also try to attack us. Let's just get the rocks and also go down there then. What else was there? Yeah, there was a lot of drama was going up actually fucking Twitter or some shit. Or I should say Twitter was Pokemon French got in trouble for some crap. Well, I also saw like there's also Princess Hassan was getting fucking roasted. And the thing was people are not posting up purchases was it. The stuff was the VTuber and also what's going on with them too. Man. I don't know about y'all, but Prince actually sometimes following actually these freaking was people online sometimes it's just questionable. So you find out what's happening, it's actually not Gucci. All I'm just seeing is actually was the President Prince going on after was the Prince Iran and whatnot. I don't wonder was the Prince talking about politics, but we actually was seeing to happen. Anything else was the Prince speaking about, so yeah. What else is there? There's also talks about, I think, was projection, was it something going down, projection, was it in the Midwest, Minnesota, so I'm like, huh. Whatever does happen, I hope the projection they clear out actually was those fucking people that actually did some terrible things. And I freaking hope the projection that was a projection that they get all the money was that was taken from them too. Nasty ass projection was the folks out there, y'all.
One with my blade!
Solidify!
Follow me.
C2.
Adorn my night! Skyward! Scatter!
Stabilize!
Wind strike! Make way for the Adeptus! Forth my blade! Submit for judgment!
Gather! This is order!
As one with wind and cloud!
Enemies right there on projection hard. You just got pretty much shit that was he could get rid of, was it But down to a certain HP, also project drop them down with a good, have a good shield character healing, they should be fine. And also pretty much wasn't not pretty much rely too much on DPS, but also your support units that will pretty much actually get through those fucking sticky situations. Caesar's only Caesar would be possible there. Revive characters actually like Barbara. I think C6 would be nice as well. That's a big ass projection. Was it perk? Oh, there's deer here. Okay. Is it frozen? Yeah, there. No, it's actually there. Okay, cool. Someone's there already.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship.
Still, 6,000 years ago, that's a stretch, though. It's a possibility that this is actually our ancestor.
But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not so sure either. Also, for people who don't know about this, the Hyperborean, or potentially the spaceship with the travelers in, is actually meant to was a shutdown picture was the Heavenly Principle. Ironic, isn't it?
Ah, you're already here.
Hey Llama, how you doing?
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal.
Here you are.
No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Looks like the left wing is actually down. Looks like a freaking was a Gundam projection ship instead.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
And what's going on?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
So the other ones I assume must be monsters then.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around to see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Let's gotta tell something though.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Thanks. It's like fading and phasing right there. Yeah, I think once we finish this story, then we actually get, was it like a secret, was it for the traveler or something with the clothes? Huh. I guess that's like a hint by the elk.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
You could talk to what's a phantom? Word?
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
An ancestor long ago.
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Huh.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Huh, 1/8 of was it from Reinhold deer? Okay. How far could it go though?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
How come projection was it during also projection and also Flint said they can't interact with these phantoms, but Llama can't interact with the animals?
In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Huh.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Okay. After a few months around direction, his companions return happily.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Huh.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit. Enough for them to feast for a long while.
Okay.
This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
How so?
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see into the whole world. We want to see was it fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Of course.
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through.
But it can make a hole like in our timeline?
They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Huh.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Maybe the traveler could do something when they could react to it.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
And that's that. Excuse me.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
It looked like Fatui also purchased light hunters. Excuse me, could you also what's that?
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
The Rhyhorn's walking away that way.
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
The hell? Why does she look like Belle, but purchased with long hair and braid? Where are you gonna go, buddy? Excuse me. Let's go see what everyone else actually has to say. Vicky Osmond was a lady.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Huh. Get to a kilo. What do you guys have to say?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Wait, we could communicate with them? What the fuck?
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Too long. Driver can communicate with purchased with the moon. Hey Josie, how you doing? Derry was a...
Come on, brothers.
Dreamer?
If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Of course, grubby assholes like you are actually here too.
You mean Paimon?
Of course, Paimon, you're the one that's drooling over more money.
Yes,
and
brother,
food.
I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
What the hell, Varka's playing his part?
We should go with them.
Yeah, in case there was anything that doesn't go out.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
He's playing along, Paimon. Doesn't learn anything from the great princess, was it the Grandmaster himself.
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
You tried though. This dude.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people.
Uh-huh. And they can react to us too.
These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry.
Huh.
It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
But maybe they can.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
But they can be altered, in a way. But that could cause a whole series of misfortune, also potential problems.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Uh-huh.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Unless there was we asked them different questions. If only they showed the moment when my sister was searching for me, maybe then I should discover why she was in the spaceship. Or if I should show something that disappeared, I might have found she was actually planning also where they were headed. But no such luck. All it seems actually is actually arbitrary moment in the time she's actually long stayed here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
Not me from Tyvet.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
What'd you expect, Paimon? Jeez, he asked the princess to do that as well.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Uh-huh.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
This dude, man.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Just go along with it, Paimon.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Yes, because you're right here, Llama. No, Princess Varka is gonna do this so they could fucking just drink, and also Princess she was it without any woes.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Well, pretty much was that Barbados would join and drink too.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
He's right about that. Varka does know Venti. He just doesn't talk about it. The hell? Dude's getting chased down by riff hounds.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Yeah, you just see him get killed. Why does this guy look like water, the hell? Oh, he's ogred.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
Is that always gonna keep on what's happening? Because that sucks.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
Huh. That's not something that was that Duran would do.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Jeez.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
At least we get to see what Princess Duran and also Princess Alberino and Flynn's talk.
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
Perhaps they discovered that in this land things didn't go well.
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire.
So they go through that dimension, Princess she cause all sort of havoc.
There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Notcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
And that dude just one of the victims.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Notcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
In other words, it was actually a lot worse, huh?
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
And that sucks there.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
A normal person will fucking freak out.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Jeez.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I think he saw that from, yeah, he was there.
I'm sorry.
It says he has Electro Princess was a vision. That's also Princess a sign that he regrets something. That's why Electro Princess vision was the bears have. His regret. Animal Prince characters actually lost something. Power characters actually was enjoying Princess things they do. Geo characters actually was a Princess not just powerful with their supernatural was a Princess strength. But I think they have actually some sort of special duty right there. And Hydro characters don't think a lot about themselves. And crowd characters, well, they actually have something that actually that's holding them back, or Princess that's a part of life that they can't get rid of. I look at Rosaria as an example or one. She Princess, she used to be part of the treasure hoarders, but she can't go back. She now was a part of the Knights of Avonius or the church. And you have Chi-Chi, who's a zombie, but Princess she is stuck was a prince in the living. And Salali, she's a Sundre granny, but Princess she wasn't. She's immortal. But she actually was a princess, she still wants to be human in a way.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
It's already happening now right there, buddy.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss. Is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
He knows.
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me.
Thanks, you too.
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
Because it's endless.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
I guess Prince even was a picture of Buddy Flint that she has to do that.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
It helped a little bit.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
For now.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Uh-huh.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Talk to the animals, also Prince was it, telling them what's going on too.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
She ain't gonna hand them over easy.
The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow.
Yeah. And that's actually gonna be trouble there too, everyone. If the pages turn into that right there, be ready to print and get ready for bugs to come and also print eat those.
Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Agreed. Excuse me. That's some good root beer, y'all.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
Oh?
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
Right.
I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
The hell?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
The Traveler.
What the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
I'll find a chance to ask her. Okay, I got it.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
And pay her as well.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. Had to adjust my headset because it was head was actually a bit itchy, y'all. My bad.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Duran. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
Yeah, they do that, buddy. There's gonna be more coming up, though.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
No problem, my buddy.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me. I'm going to the second one.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You are still one there, buddy. You were born like just a few months ago. Mini Duran. Like an illusionary dream. Let's go talk to everyone. Ripple's under reach.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
They're still talking about this?
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Or how it's going to be used.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Well, they're participating in deeper discussion there, Duran.
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Huh.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Johanna's talking to was Princess Ashra. Good luck, Johanna.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
I see what you're doing, Varka.
Very well. Let's go.
It ain't every day you actually get was a prince walking on a fine woman like that. Never.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Yeah, we don't have time. Alright. Good luck, everyone. Let's get this edge out the way. And then beat the wizard and the toy's big ass as well coming up. Columbina.
Time to go.
Shit, balls of fire, dude. Yep, they want us to go over there. Before we do that, let's see. 24 hours, jeez. Let's go over here and also beat down some enemies. Because I don't like Princess was just being in one place for too long. The Princess you hear dialogue or two and be like, hey, guess what? You're gonna have to stay here for the rest of your freaking life to Princess. Listen to this and Princess won't return. It's like, great.
Time to go.
And there was my stretch was Princess my ass. Fingertips there too. That there, that there too. Jeez, what the hell is actually wrong with these fucking grabs over there? They're usually supposed to be a lot closer to us. I guess not now, huh? Squeeze me. Alright, now we're gonna kill Mr. Octopus. Also the slime here too.
One with my blade.
Don't like that, do you, buddy?
Spirit blade. Attack!
Got him!
I will have order. Stabilize.
Swift and merciful.
Wind strike. Got him! Strike
Extra, buddy.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Wind strike. Forth my blade.
That's a what do you get? Had to finish this was Princess Perk and then was Princess Gift was hit. Her other quest came up as well.
A touch of frost. One with nature.
Thank you.
Submit for judgment.
Skyward! Got him!
That smacked us the hell.
Order guide you.
Swift and merciful.
Clouds high. The birds call.
This reminds me of the was a song I should have listened to. Fontaine.
I will have order.
Fontaine's Samara. The final was protection though.
Solidify.
I hear where he is.
One with my blade.
I'm gonna call.
Spirit blade. Got her. Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Because he
night.
kept on breaking protection and damn protection was hurt. He did. Yes, he was taking.
Got her.
This is order. Gather.
Stray cloud converge. Got her. From whence you came. One with wind and cloud.
Solidify.
Skyward.
Order guide you.
Overdid it. Right there. And we're gonna kill this damn bastard over here too, because pretty we can. Let's see. Let's see. Neverlet. Snunderlet. Oh my gosh.
The wind knows.
That's hilarious. Protection was a perfect.
Fallen leaves.
Why the fuck did
Adorn my night.
damn protection was it? Airplane protection was supposed to us. I rolled on Project Airplane once. Man, I'm not a fan of it, y'all. Tell people that right now. It's not the project I'm actually afraid of heights either. It's actually just, what was it? Taking off protection and damn protection was airplane can be a pain in the ass. So French traveling for me, protection is almost a damn no-go. Because I just don't like it. Do y'all like traveling? Let me know. To put right here. Go me, Columbina. The hell? Oh wow, cutscene purchase went there and which disappeared.
We're back!
What the fuck? Wasn't expecting that to actually just run and just stop like that.
Huh?
Okay.
She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them all actually for walkies. For a walk? When you call it walkies, the hell?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
For her they are.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow.
Keyword try.
There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. I think this spot right here should be a teleporter to the moon and everything. And the flower seems to be was a projection wasn't much more than before.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
Fast forward to the next day. Okay. By the looks of it, she hasn't actually been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Oh, it is. Wonder if there was a whoever said I'm gonna make was a plushie out of this thing.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went?
Zing!
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like what I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Pama, look. The flowers.
What about 'em? Oh, that's not good news.
Yeah.
They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We gotta find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Uh-huh. I think that's just the sad wizard projection was a theme right there. Type of projection weathers.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is
Bad
she okay?
news. Has she visited the moons? Was a projection? Was it Frost Massage? She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Uh-oh.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Kry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Go back to collect intel. The hell there's a freaking was it? Well, there's an artifact there, so I guess that's pretty cool. This costume isn't that bad for Niblette. I think I prefer Princess was it. Hit the Princess Lamb she wears the original costume. Princess was it. Has hair Princess all droopy like that, but it is what it is there. I mean, there's still at least like was the Princess Nerf 30 days left until was I think was the promotional discount Princess is gone, which isn't that bad, I suppose.
To the freezer! Into the wind!
Touché, buddy. You left your soul guarded there, pal. Who really crossed this?
Dancing in the wind. A little loose.
Yeah.
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strong.
Goose on the loose.
Be sanctified.
Thank you. Having a shield helps so much right there.
Closing in.
Shit, that actually was a bunch of aliens. I should leave that.
A dash of frosting.
Nice try. Even them rocks. Farm princess over here. Nice.
Off to the freezer.
Thank you. Damn, these fucking projects with a rock projection going nuts. I guess if they actually have like a mechanic like this that can help those projects farm a lot faster and sooner, I think it'd be nice. Or apparently they didn't choose to do that, or did they? Thank you. I mean, how long a War Prince was a Prince first actually get? Was it Prince Rocks actually? Was it the Condensation? Was it? It's pretty nice as well. And Fontaine. Me farming actually a lot more than one. Instead of struggling actually to use a Prince actually was a freaking sword and claymore stuff there. Saves a lot of time too.
I
think also print for Niblet, they should actually apply was it like whenever it's raining, there's like was a water nearby at least. They should actually was should provide was a Niblet some more power or something. That actually would make some sort of sense because he actually was it does need water print to freaking was it Hydro Kamehameha, if that makes sense. Because he just actually was a print again was print water was it around the air, but there's actually not enough water there that he actually shouldn't get a buffer at all. Or perhaps he should get like some sort of just like a normal projection was a projection was it simulation.
Wind strike.
Just saying, y'all. Go up there. Try though. Blocks. 2 at a time for the looks of it. Looks of it too. We actually cool. We can snatch actually some other goodies. Huh. Because it chose actually was kind of the right project was the freaking pillars. And rocks here. Boy, I jinxed myself. Nice.
Time to go. As one with wind and cloud.
Oh boy. One second, y'all. Excuse me. Note to self, Grandma. If we're gonna buy something, we're gonna have to buy an air filter coming up so we can projection wasn't make that room projection not as freaking dusty as actually the fucking damn or the grave or projection was it freaking casket, jeez. Cause then that's why I'm coughing a lot. Now I'm gonna look up what was on Amazon, also print some other print websites, see which actually place actually has some good projection was it freaking air filters so that we can projection can use the projection was it make sure
time to go.
These perky and whatnot. And thanks Dad for projection was it from believing it boy of actually trying to get some things done. Cause boy oh boy, tell people this right now, we got a lot of stuff we gotta do. Oh, Flynn is over there. Let's get this out the way first. Yeah, and also I think the new 4-star is coming out. Projection was it next banner. He's also projection. What was it? He's was a projection Lightkeeper as well.
Time to go.
I think he also might have different dialogues than with the Flynn's, but nonetheless, they're gonna show. I think there was both their perspective. Actually, was we have talking to the dead and also projection the stuff around here. And I think that'll be pretty interesting because we see it from a different perspective. Like yo, how to also spread Nefer. I think they should make was one for Llama as well. Maybe when the NPCs actually become mesh was it on one actually her faithful was it help her also projection was it his aid projection was be the projection was provide her actually some information and perks right there too that even Llama can't see, you know.
Time to go.
Unique projection was a projection, you know, interaction and stuff.
Time to go.
Oh, there's a dog there. Who obsessed Phantom? All the other folks actually with the still actually making this flavor. Ah, nostalgic. What up, dog? That looks like Akamar from Naruto. Looks like they have a new animation for the dogs? Huh.
This is a good one. Here, take this meat for yourself.
Does the dog have a name? Is this your dog? It's very cute.
Mine? Not at all. It belongs to itself. It sometimes brings me old bones to help with my puzzles. That's all.
Bone puzzles, you? What? Sounds like, was it something that Sucrose and Hotel might be into? Holy crap.
I should be clear. While I don't know what bones these are, I can say for certain they don't belong to any humans who slumber here or elsewhere.
Oh, thank goodness. If it was, then Princess, we have a situation in our hands. Hold on, y'all. I Princess, you knocked this something over because of my recklessness. Let me clean up a little bit. Oh, boy. Got that fucking, was it? Shit, they're so close, it's retarded. My bad. Please excuse me. Hold up. There we go.
Bones are another thing that tickles my fancy. Sometimes when I see one that's a bit unusual, I'll pick it up and add it to my collection.
Oh yeah, Sucrose and you, Princess, would be best of friends. Can tell you that for sure. Because even she, Princess, she wasn't freaking loves bones, and sometimes she actually might order the raw, and also Princess, she was the flesh ones as well. She has that Princess in her dialogues, everyone. Fun fact, you have Sucrose. And she has a bunch of other weird collections, but hey, she's adorable.
Then when I'm feeling bored, I try to connect all my bones and create something whole. A bit like doing a jigsaw puzzle. You could call it a form of artistic expression.
Uh-huh. Them bones, them bones, them dry bones, them bones, them bones, them dry bones.
Even though each piece of this bone puzzle picture is unrelated to the next, and indeed they cannot possibly be related, just pondering how best to put them together and create something beautiful is an extremely relaxing process.
You do you there, friends.
Then, one day, an uninvited guest intruded on the room where I kept my bone puzzle picture. It was none other than the dog you saw just now.
Please say it didn't. Oh no.
It did. By the time I entered the room, the little intruder had completely dismantled my picture. The second it turned and saw me, it bolted away between my legs.
Such a shame.
Luckily, all was not lost, as I'd already taken a photo of it. And more than that, now that my old puzzle was dismantled, I was free to construct an even bigger puzzle with my growing collection of bones. Which is how I consoled myself at the time. After all, the damage had been done, so why not look on the bright side? The next day, as I was just about to begin piecing my puzzle together, my four-legged guest returned, and this time it brought a mouthful of bones.
Yeesh.
I couldn't understand what it was saying, but its intent became clear when it laid its animal bones at my feet and then placed them one by one into my puzzle. After that, it simply sat down and looked at me. After I gave it some cured meat, it got up and left. Ever since then, it's dropped by from time to time to give me bones in exchange for food.
He's just shaking his fanny there. It seems that two actually have a relationship. Does it try to play with you?
I think you might be viewing this with a little too much sentimentality. It's just a dog looking for food, nothing more. I'm a source of sustenance, and luckily for my canine friend, I happen to be relatively generous. Not that that's a bad thing. I view it more as an assistant under my employ. It doesn't speak, and it leaves when I tell it to. That's pretty much everything you could hope for in an assistant.
Well, that's a good thing right there, because some people don't know how to do that.
If you'd like, you can give it some meat. Sometimes it sits and waits by your side, which I think probably means it's still hungry. Perhaps it might be a little more friendly with someone such as yourself.
I know just coming over is all happy and everything. Dog. I mean, how do you feed it then? The hell? What up, dog? Where do we put the meat? The hell? We just drop it and just eat it? It's a big ass ranch right there. But the question is actually said that we could feed it, then does that mean that we just gotta give it food or some shit? The hell? How do you even give meat to the dog if actually the dog doesn't even want to talk to you or something? Jeez, can you imagine Princess your fucking animal friend just talking to you and also Princess won't shut up? Like Donkey? No, please. I don't want to go just yet. And,
Time to go.
Whatever you do, Princess, just send was my hopes and my mom. But also, Princess don't want to mess up the face right there. Oh my goodness. You gotta remember that from Shrek. Shit had me cracking up right there. Please don't eat, Mr. Wizard, Princess, Mr. Mr. Ogre. Hey, Princess, please send my hooves back to my mom.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Or remember when Princess, I think when Shrek, Princess, and them actually was it? All Princess was it went to like the other kingdom, right? Thing, and like Shrek Ever After. Shrek Princess was it like lost actually something important, and eventually was it you hear was Donkey singing in the background. Hit me with your best shot, fire away. Hit me with your best shot.
Time to go.
Hit me with your best shot, fire away. Donkey, be quiet. You know, it wasn't your best friend, an ogre, and also Princess Donkey's best friend. How you know my name?
Time to go.
Puss, what happened to you? What was your wee little boots? A cat wearing? Was it Princess? Was it boots? I have everything. I'll get him later. Drinking milk next to Wizard Princess. The fucking Princess was a mice. We're supposed to Princess was a stop it. Just hilarious. I'll catch him later. What happened to you? Your wee little boots.
Time to go.
Huh. It's morning already.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
Looks like something was it from the freaking, what was it called? It's not, yeah, the Magic Theater.
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
The hell?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
The hell?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Yeah, she has like, what was that, fourth dimension power? Was adjusting the damn camera. Alice, great adventure of the realms, Dodico King, defender of the old monster, etc. Most importantly, mother of the most adorable Bernie girl. She has a pyro vision. Wait a minute, hold on.
What is going on?
Wait a minute, why is her vision different than Mondstadt? What the hell? Yeah, it's not projected, it doesn't have wings. That's what I'm noticing.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Or Princess, you're making up other things as well. I don't know what kind of man Princess you got. This girl late and also Princess you kid right there. But Princess is either a fucking psychopath or an idiot himself. I'm just saying.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Johnny will break his back when he sees this.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look like Bernie girl. You look so young. Yeah.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
Never mind. The vision has monster wings on it. It's just that her vision Princess is a lot bigger. Also, Princess another thing was flowing next to it.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Mine's the psychopathic part, right? Cause yeah, this is the woman there, one that Princess experimented in helios and shot helios up to the heavens, and also watch him fell down in agony and Princess busted her ass. And don't forget, everyone, this is the woman that put helios into ruin monsters, and Princess when they got split open, so helios too. And she also was speculating that they must actually feed the weaker helios to the stronger helios and make it cannibalistic.
So she's a friend of yours?
She's a famous adventurer.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
No DNA needed for Burning Girl, but Prince for the father, that's a different story.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Uh-huh.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arctis, too.
And she's helped us echelon the pass.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
You can say that again, Paimon.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Huh.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Yeah, apparently she knows what's going on in Mondstadt and Teyvat as well.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already
Mrs. Alice. She's also got a ring on her finger.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Out in the flesh. I thought the Princess, you guys were supposed to protect the borders.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
If that's the case, I think we're cooked.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a request for Regina for you to solitary confinement.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
So yeah, Alice used to use animal slams to Prince to do flips and also cartwheels that she got was a violation from Jean.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
What else do you want to do, Paimon?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
I don't even want to know what this woman can do, man. If Bernie Girl is actually all about destruction, she's really just gonna destroy everything here.
No, it's just you seem like a busy lady, and this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Jeez. Why does their fucking Wizard Cup is huge right there? Jeez. It reminds you of, like, was it Harry Potter when I think Dumbledore goes into, like, was it Hagrid's house? And Prince Hagrid's like, well, Dumbledore, Professor, we don't have anything small here. And Prince Dumbledore's okay with that. Because if y'all remember, and was it Harry Potter's was it movies? Hagrid has a bunch of big ass cups just like that, but Prince actually they're like taller, you know. But ours actually like was like a fucking big bowl, like ramen bowl.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
Excuse me, Owen.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play.
Don't tell me someone's messing with the freaking wizard perks.
The trilunar syzygy.
Trilunar synergy?
A trilunar syzygy.
Syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Oh boy. harassing.
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Not Cry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Teyvat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about what said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Well, that's not going to stop purchasing Abyss, though. I mean, there's also monsters everywhere, too. But there's got to be more than that.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Right, daughter.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice actually in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
So she's fading? That's even worse. Once long ago, the damsel was affectionate. What the fuck? That fucker was disappeared fast. Wait, there was a line between dreams and reality.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Must was a split between dimensions or something there.
Are you out for a walk too?
Uh-oh. Yeah, she's phasing as well. It's the effects of the moon. It could be that she's being rejected from the world.
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This maybe last chance to visit Frost Moon sign. Unclimb, don't let it slip away. Up for the objective.
Come on! Wait for me! The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
Can they even freaking see her?
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
What the hell?
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
They got plushies as well.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
Also, she's actually was projected transparent form. Okay. Can't talk to them when projection was a listen in.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Huh. Reach that lava right there? Huh.
Think fast.
The hell? Oh, it's a water balloon.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
What the fuck? Now they're fucking fighting each other?
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh boy.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
It's like a damn snowball fight with water balloons.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Yes. Let's see. It's also hilarious as well. The moment it's gonna was a hot day.
I'm sure
well.
you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
Those candies are big as hell.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
Because their fucking Wizard Prince don't have awesome moments like this, man.
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too.
Why don't you just give them Francesca both of the same candy so they won't fight?
Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Is that a Wolfhook one?
So this is what it means to be family.
They could be a pain, but Princess always actually was a hilarious moment.
So much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
It's a different era there.
It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Taking photos. Think Wizard Prince was we could take a photo around the moon, right? People are spawning in.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like Columbina said, the world itself is rejecting itself.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
So there's another one that is gonna get rejected by the heavenly principles? That's fucked up.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Interesting.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Okay.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Oh boy. I thought Nicole was talking a lot there. I'm gonna shrug it off this too.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Yes, and the Heavenly Principle Princess was it reject them?
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
Okay.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Yes.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
The question now is actually how do we keep her princess from fading?
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Uh-oh.
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
You're making light of this. Hopefully, actually, that means that she was have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Huh.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Okay.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
Okay.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Oh boy. All I see in the background one is potentially just PTSD and also just explosion and screams everywhere. I guess it was for freaking Alice. We're gonna have to do that coming up.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
Huh.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There are some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
She just see how she accidentally destroyed that pyro mage, and was it caused a huge explosion there. That shit was funny.
Oh, yeah,
Oh boy.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
I think she did that to Paimon threateningly.
She left in a hurry.
That's malice for you.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities would designate her help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
You don't want to know. If you want Nightcrawler to exist, you don't speak of it or her name, for she will print will cause madness and destruction, and Princess will make all the monsters Princess fucking Wizard Prince swim back to the ocean and never return.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Oh gosh, she had to ask. There goes Columbina's Wizard Prince loading screen down the bottom right.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Jeez.
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Jeez.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
Archive, Rossum Workshop, Blacksmith.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority.
Oh shit,
And
Lucas
Dad,
talking.
if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
Oh, Loka. I call her Luca, but okay.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
They're family. Columbina.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh my goodness, and Joan yelling at Coney is hilarious.
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
I suppose.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
Limpu?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Huh.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
The hell? Got that itchy tasty, y'all.
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Damn.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too. But where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Uh-oh. Wow, that fucking sucks.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
I guess the printer was that she stays close to him and she knows that he knows. Maybe it's not so bad, just Quentin will stand by their side like this. Look for the Major Nicole. What the fudge? Yeah, and then once we actually was it, they show Nicole and the prince, she's gonna get all fucking flustered and everything. And she's gonna be a yapper as well from what I remember. Let's see. There's a bunch of purchasing stuff around here, but is there anything besides actually foolishness? Midsummer berries. Northern training ground. Guess that dude actually is here to purchase, get a bunch of these stuff out the way, huh? This more looks like an obstacle course. If there's any training, they should pay people to do so as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. Let's see, she's over there. Anything else? Hold on, looking for the characters. Cemetery, 20 right there. Let's see. Let's go here. And also get the rest of the Prince of Perk. 1 second. Got that icky right there, taste from the mouth. Excuse me. Well, as long as she's actually by our side, then we should be good at the moment. Let me actually was better go around, also better raise the frickin' was a bitch place. Got an artifact here, well, we actually still have it. Not that fucking ate up their daydream purchasing was a goblin and everything. Told you already, Pinch, there, pal. If you're gonna Pinch, you can become unless you're still not strong. You gotta Pinch, make sure that you train. And purchase for is it for expert's help, because you don't, you purchase your ass is gonna be grass. You could dream all he fucking wants. Yeah, she keeps on going down that fucking road. He's not kind of making it come true at all. He's gotta know the damn consequences. Also, it was purchasing himself that too. Too bad there's nothing was for some stuff like that, but yeesh. Foolishness. Thanks, you two. Are those two still fucking playing? Thank you.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
Let's see. Wake cell is actually there. Do they have their own dialogues? Hold on. Alright. Few of this would do. When I was actually was a make was a pitch grand was a Soraka actually new chair next time too. Pretty good and was a repair work on the chair. This chair, yeah, when I'm in town I fix this furniture for the whole neighborhood. But this one's already actually gone through several rounds of repair. If it breaks again, I should think I'd be forced to write it off. And pretty much I should get something else material, huh? I also told Granny was Prince Soraka that I could just make her a brand new chair, but she insisted that it could still be used and that we actually shouldn't waste resources. Next, she was maybe use the spare materials that she was make tables, chairs for the children, and chairs to help birds in the air repair their nests. Don't worry, that's just how she is. I never skimp on materials when repairing chairs. Of course, I didn't do any different for those other tasks. Yet, you actually better repair them all printed all perfectly. Seemingly is a retiring course, but there's nothing that can be fixed by going into town to get me 2 drinks for heading home to sleep. Wait, you don't live here? Sorry, I forgot to mention, but I'm not a frostman sign. I'm just a normal townsperson, yes. I do owe them actually a favor for their help actually during certain circumstances I had, so. When I arrived, I actually realized that woodworking skills would come in handy, so that's what I'm taking to do. Doing some repair work to return the said favor. So you never actually thought about joining for real? Sounds like actually was a work. Well, you should ask. What is it? Evelina, also was as in Nistia, have actually both asked me to join the Sounds off officially moved in. I could have answered worth a thought, but refused in the end. Did you have any concerns? I'd be lying if I said no. I don't want to misunderstand. It's not the problem with the signs, but with me, kinda. You see, they worship the moon goddess, right? And they're really earnest about too. But as for me, I don't believe in her now. Nor do I think I ever will. If you're actually wondering why, it's because actually I never made a habit of believing in gods anyway. Granny Sarah considered the project could actually make a living here as actually an ordinary resident, and the faith wasn't mandatory. But I don't think that's a good idea. I doubt I could afford actually. I doubt I could afford was affecting others by joining that way. I'm doing this to repair the sand for helping me. I don't actually want to cause them trouble instead. You're overthinking this a bit. The people that here don't seem to be uptight about that. I know, but like I said, it's a me problem. One I've actually been able to solve. For now, I'll just stick to around helping everyone out. Who knows? It might be a rare opportunity for me to join in the future. I'll hop on the wagon then. If I had to be honest, this isn't bad life. I hop out here sometimes, and when there's actually nothing to do, I grab a drink in town and pass some time. I'm not sure what the signs and rules are either. I don't know if actually I do. If joining actually meant I could never drink or never drop. Frost was sign rules. Wasting frowns seemed I should trouble his thoughts. Perhaps someone should know the Frost was signs rules who can respond to his doubts.
There we go. Another task done and dusted.
Let's get Llama here. I could find her. Is she in the 70s? Yeah.
Even when darkness falls, the faithful shall not stray from the righteous path.
And Llama's horns grow. Me and Llama can help rationalize his worries. Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Wizard Rexel. Here's actually a few of your prayers. Please take it. Oh my, when did you arrive, Miss Llama? I didn't see you. I heard the Finches mention you actually were repairing Rita's actual bookshelf. They said they actually would search for wood for a long time and that they eventually had a wizard's guide to a fallen tree. Finches, oh, I see. So that's why they were circling me. I thought here and there, I thought perhaps they were looking for my help. They also thank you for your apple. It was delicious. Oh, that's cool, alright. If anything, I would be thanking them for taking me to find the wood. If I hadn't found suitable actual wood back there, I wish I would go back to the woods into town or was it buy some. At that point, who knows what reason the bookshelf was going to be fixed. Miss Llama, isn't this a bit too much more? The extras are for the materials you purchased on your home. Oh, don't worry. This is actually just some scrap. I didn't purchase actually with such major components. What was that? I need extra pay. I must admit, you deserve it, so please do take it. If you refuse that, I believe the projection will have to ask my friends to do stuff the more back beneath your pillow. In that case, thank you. Oh, and I believe we actually need a new bookshelf in your library. Yes, just give me a few days to have it. Thank you, that said, please don't overexert yourself. The library is actually meant to give actually everyone a place where they can relax. If those constructing such shelf actually were to be stretched actually would beyond their limits, then the construction itself should be self-defeating. Not to worry, I know my limits. On another note, was it the Nisty actually mentioned it was the offer she made you. Should you actually wish to join us, rest assured that you need not to worry about the matters of faith. All of us are witness that help you have actually rendered. We have actually long seen you as family. Alright, Miss Llama, I'll give us some further thought. Thank you. Poor Wolverine. Nice. Come, children, it's actually time to offer was your prayers to the moon goddess. How there your pray? Indeed, traveler, we are actually praying the benevolent Shilekutar, moon maiden. Lama actually seems actually has a reason for the decision she's made. This is an object that should be battered. Yet praying to the moon goddess is our tradition, and tradition should not easily be discarded. The children actually must learn that even though Lekutar may actually not answer each prayer directly, they must keep their hearts clear and also unblushed as moonlight.
Come, children. Prices like these are just outrageous.
Yeah,
This is more than
there.
fair price already.
Let's see. Free artifacts, baby. Can't wait for Resident Evil Purchase was a requiem. Still gotta go back also if there was an outbreak coming up. It's gonna be one hell of a party though. Nice. It's cool that the Purchase was actually intact with Llama. But then the guy what's intact with Purchase was it with Columbina, that'd be pretty cool as well. So approaching a deep fucking space here or some crap. Okay. It's down there, what the hell? What did we wish for last time? Was it the weapon banner? I think it was the weapon banner. I think we should do that and also pretty cool. Was it for coming no, and the Ineffa French Con's coming up. I'm gonna try was the French get was it what was it? I never made Columbina French was a French power perk, but we'll see. Oh boy. Cutscene.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
You say that again.
If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Interesting.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
Exactly.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Why did you think about that, buddy?
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Did Palm always actually have fingernails? The hell?
Oh, true.
Oh, T said. I recall that each mage actually has their own was a cup.
That would be... this young lady, then?
What the hell? She's got like a crystal ball or something there.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Huh.
Mm-mm. Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Okay.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Telepathy.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
Jeez, that must be a fucking was a punch to the gut.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Oh boy. Final Fantasy VII Remake was a Prince reference?
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole, the unappreciated was Prince's master sculptor. The immortal literature was giant, if only they write, and also silent angel, yet also the orator, the installation they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
So she can't open her mouth and talk, but Prince she actually used telepathy?
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
I see. So does that mean that we're gonna see Rindar and the rest of them?
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
It's Alice, what'd you expect?
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
She's not used to Alice actually was a Prince jumping and also Prince screwing up her intro.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Yeah, we'll go for NASA Arena. Hey, Shorty. It's about damn time. Did the freaking ribs taste good, by the way?
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Varka's an idiot, but okay. Among the wizards I just hopped out was I just saw Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
She's an angel? I mean, she looks like one, but the other angel that we know is actually Columbina.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Death.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
She's the big-eyed one in the sky, huh? But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific...
The hell?
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics.
Oh gosh.
Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Yeah, and help someone that's dear to us.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
She's using telepathy without opening her mouth. Okay.
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the 3 moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
You're clank reading now. No, this. You're pissed off. Too bad there, shorty. You gotta pay more attention. Also, be careful out there. It's a cruel world.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order.
Bet that they had was the people that recorded what the situation as well.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Come Luna's ass out here just playing with pets.
But all 3 had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy.
AKA Kutar.
After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Oh boy, thanks Varka.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Yeah, Nicole's a yapper. An adorable yapper. Pretty sure she's gonna be putting Wisdom to sleep. They agree that Prince Varka actually why he get all the topics at Tarina. Yeah, but we just want to know there.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
I see. That crab ran away as fast.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Or some sort of doorway.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
I agree with Varka here.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now.
Wait, Varka Lokai was just kind of tough, eh? Well, he's also smart too, that Baka. He is pretty sure was the Grandmaster of Favonius Knight.
That said, what if we could take advantage of the Phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
and maybe use that as a transporter. But if we do that, it's a possibility that we could also bring the phantoms actually here too, and that could be dangerous.
Well, travel back isn't
Excuse me?
quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Or pulling was potentially the other person over there to ours.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Pretty much bring them here.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Confusing.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Thought that Princess always.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it.
Excuse me?
Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Okay.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Yeah, for now.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
Her real name. And pretty much actually make sure that she knows what it is and we could bring her here.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
There's gonna be a big bunch of books coming up that we gotta read through.
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
weird.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Holy shit, I'm just hearing her talk so much is just gonna make me just fucking pass out.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Yeah, it's kinda overload. His company just kicking the grass back there, the hell?
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
Okay.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Javat, huh?
Yeah.
In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandrone again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
But the other ones might do something else.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Oh boy, you want to see on the scene again? Search for the phone was information from Frostmourne Enclave. Hold on, I need Princess to kill all the enemies first. Jeez. Poopy face right there. What the hell? Let's see.
We'll need a strategy.
And whooping all the asses there. Let's see. Should I kill all of them? Yes, I should. That is actually not freaking was up for debate. Kill before time. Kill them all.
Useless. Fire it up.
I swear by my sword.
Nice try there, dickhead.
Supporting fire. Don't get too close. Freeze. Oh, so sorry.
Lay that big ass down up there, buddy.
Check this out. Here's backup. Cool it. Useless. Evil conquering. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Boring. Here. Worthless.
Barbados, guide us.
I got you covered. Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
Stay your big ass down. Damn, Bridget was a Rhyhorn wannabe. They also purchased next to Kutar now, she has to say. Yeah, drifting on the Dreamland, everyone. Dreamland is calling the monsters that she was seems to be fading, but I'm gonna hang in there a little longer to see what this story's all about. Freaking reminds actually like fucking was a Princess God of War Ragnarok and God of War was a 4/2018 where Princess before was a bunch of enemies that went out. Run, animals, run. Ranma's here. And he's here to Princess was a freaking cause a bunch of freaking discord.
Boring.
Cutscene.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Okay.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Of course, because she had to go through everything.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
That's dedication there.
There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Can also consider would actually be the one way to describe the writing styles of these historical records, but you can actually could just as these describe it actually as tertiary also dry. And since the martial artist already knows actually the material like was the back of her hand, the quest to actually find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her.
Just turn on my heater, everyone.
I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing.
That's when the transaction happened. Princess was exhausted her.
I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, when Yesha organized these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do.
Excuse me. And this is all happening Princess in front of us while she's actually listening in.
That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
No.
Changes? Me?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Excuse me.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
What's she laughing about?
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. Never really heard something like that was before in Natland.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of Russian anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Oh, so that really did happen.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moonchanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Any thoughts after reading that?
It gives us actually some feeling, if it's true.
Yeah, Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Or helping out.
I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
I guess if she does remember that. And the bird's gone.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
But I think the animals know that she's there.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. It's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Centrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Oh boy, this can get more hilarious now. Yeah, you guys more reels right now, Satarina? Told you they were freaking good. You don't need a purchase, was it denied? Was a bunch of grandma? She was she not know about food and vodka. Ribs with barbecue sauce is the good shit. Jeez. Telling this right now, purchasing that with purchase with freaking rice with potatoes actually is even nice with even fries. Always a good thing there. Ribs.
Worthless.
Acting like was it like freaking Homer? Was it for the Simpsons?
Here.
Okay. Jeez, how long is this freaking story, man? Oh my word. Dreamland is calling for it, but I'm not gonna give up, not just yet. Don't tell me, y'all. We got Princess also was a freaking scene the Tori's big ass. Prince Papa also he's gonna be fighting with us.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidence, we actually meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
All waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Are you fighting out, Varka?
Ah, so you've been waiting for us?
Excuse me.
Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Did you bring the tea?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
It was a lot of reading. And also storytelling.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We actually missed some stories that she was from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
It could have been Llama, but Francesca was a way to dig into. Because we actually was it, or the commonly trusted was a friend.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
She said that you could tell more, and there wasn't more stories for us too.
Oh no, we already met with her.
Oh boy. She was a handful, wasn't she?
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
The Dodoco Prince Communicator. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw that. She wanted to these back in the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
Oh boy. That's gonna be all about Princess taking care of her Helitros and destroying them.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Yeah, it has like, was a picture ringtone. Dodoco. Dodoco.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
Oh shit, Scaramouche. Now we got two ether here.
It's you!
Scaramouche, Scaramouche, we'll just sing the fandango. Bolts are very lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
Long term, right, buddy? We're gonna need you here to Wizard Princess to get things done.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Notcry.
I want to see what Printer Duran's handwriting is. Because if he can write in Wizard in cursive, that's impressive there, first of all. But if it's actually all scratches right there, it's like, oof. Now wait until they see was my handwriting. Everyone's going to be like, how do you read this? Everyone's going to squint their eyes. And also, Printer was it all humans of life and nature. And also, other creatures will be like, what is this? Because my dad bitches at me about my handwriting.
Hat guy.
Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and gentle thugs and wizard grills, this is Scaramouche, aka has the same name as me.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
Having Wizard really was a Mayhem Princess for real, for real.
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
You did 20 cash with your freaking chef. I don't tell you, you're great. Not that great, Dad. Shorty. You need Princess to buffer up and give her more HP and heal more. Just like Princess with the situation you're in, Baka.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy.
That's an old introduction.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
To the trailer. Mr. Guy? Really? So they came and all cry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Well, yes, you don't want to make her supporter. She has to be DPS. You need more crit damage. And her main role actually is to support. If you're going to want to make her DPS, you got to give her actually, was it 2-piece, was it? At least 2-piece was it, Crimson Flame. He got to have enough actually attack. Was it Princess HP percentage? Was it Andrew Recharge, Ounce of Mastery, and double crits there? You think you can fit all that all in there, Shorty?
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
The psychopathic piece of shit himself. Just as I thought. Dun-dun-dun.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
It's more than that there, Llama. It's actually Princess. She freaking was it. That man's gotta get all these fists in his face.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
Dude's a fucking Wizard Prince freak show. He actually did some freaking Wizard sleuthing. Also Prince wiped out some stuff here and there. Didn't want people to know who he truly was, but I think it's due to Princess Nahida as well. But he was actually so atrocious that he was like, yeah, we're gonna delete that. She has actually all the time. Also the water you read all the damn books and Prince get rid of things as well, just in case.
Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Because he's a sick piece of a bastard. Zandik, I've actually heard that name before. Back in the ruins, actually, back when the Ibis came mentioned actually that student. That was the toys, bitch ass?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Don't underestimate that. He's scary.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
I think coming here tonight to decide that's actually a good Wizard Prince picture because she can't stand this was a circle just yet.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Or he's planning something else coming up.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Somewhere these actually is hidden.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Because he is a monster, that's why.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Skirmish get off the screen. What the hell? Hell no. Skirmish gonna stay on the screen was even longer than just because you said that, Baka. Skirmish actually is not just Prince the bad guy anymore. He is the guy that we're gonna need help and everything. Shorty, what are you talking about? This girl has no sense of Princess was a perk right there. All for you there, Shorty. Just because she said that. This was a scared douche for the fans, and also Princess was a boys and girls out there. So the Princess was a humble Princess, was it? Short stack kid that got into trouble. And he's not just hack guy anymore. He's pretty much he's pretty much scared moosh. Or Prince he's got our name as well. Said she said that she's gonna get cursed again. How do you feel about that now, Tiny? Ranma's #1. Let's see, gotta move all these right here and also Prince make my bed comfortable. Because Prince just sleep on one blanket, that's actually not gonna be good enough. Prince gonna make my bed again. Yeah, Dottore, he's a piece of shit. For Princess, for freaking doing that to not just Nahida, but he's also Princess, a fucking damn Princess, psychopath. He actually knows some stuff that he's fucking with things that he shouldn't have. That's why Princess Scaramucci is like, yeah, he's somewhere. Expect Princess there to be chaos. Because he's also Prince testing blasphemy as well. And Emerald Cell too. From back in Samiro's trailer. How you like it now, Shorty? Your Princess, your wishes and nightmares are penetrating at my command. Why are you upgrading with a Chev, by the way? Shouldn't your Prince be playing her with that overload unit? Baka?
Sure.
Huh.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, when you talk to them, try to be...
Oh, Gino? Yes.
I got it.
Just play along there, buddy.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Oh boy. The Gunner Prince was put Helictros into a cannon and fire them and kill them all. Or Prince put them in ruin guards and destroy them.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
By all means, my dude, go ahead. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Hey. Ether. Hey, me. Are you here for revenge? I know what you're talking. I know what you're thinking, man. Your Prince gonna be doing something, but pal. His name's Ether too, and I'm Ether as well.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Oh, really? Who else?
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Well, fair enough. One more other thing. When we return, let's talk about coming.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
I think he sees her from a distance. After the conversation, the group actually split into 2 teams. Bro, we could play Varkia, that'd be great.
You made it. Who is this?
Oh, they don't know.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Well, excuse me right there, short stack. You Princess don't look like a Fatui Harbinger yourself, besides your playing was a dress-up and maid.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
And Comely just kicking with the rocks.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
Oh shit. Now I know why these two fight.
So as I mentioned in my letter, the academia's got its eyes on Dottore.
Not too much Cheshire shade as Sandrone said to Tamria. There will be shade and blood, and Prince Cheshire was a fight coming up. Yeah, Prince was it Nahida Prince Cheshire, I think was a double down. Also Prince talked about was it our boy Dottore's actually was a bitch ass was a background but like yeah, watch out for his ass. Imagine everyone that's watching this right now and afterwards. Imagine little Nahida Princess going through all the documents and also reading all the book and stuff, and also notice that was it Toy's crap is not Princess where it is, and she actually calls in was it Princess aka Hat Guy over and says, "Hey, Scaramouche or Hat Guy, make sure you would go get his ass." Also, Princess, if you see him, make sure you give him a lesson for us, okay? And Hat Guy's like, "Okay, I got it," and grins evilly.
But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
Mm-hmm. Paimon.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
Bro, you could see was the Princess, the fucking big boss, the local legend right behind us, just chilling. And just minding his own fucking business over there. Not coming over Princess to see was a Sandrone or Alicino. That's hilarious.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason actually was you actually had to disclose information with Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
So in other words, he used you, Prince was for his research, and Prince was watching from a distance there, like the psychopath that he is. Yeesh. Cause no Dottore, he's not gonna just up here out of the blue. He actually appear when he needs to, and also Princess be like, "Look at what I got," you know. On the sound of it.
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Don't underestimate him.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
No, but he will fuck you up if you actually get in his way. And he also knows how to twist a bunch of things left and right. He is number 2 for a reason as well.
Fair point. Definitely not.
And not to mention, Prince Dottore is a fucking bitch ass was it loser nerd.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Well, isn't that an honor there?
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
Dude is actually was a princess moving around quickly and quietly.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Boom.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
But he couldn't even get it though, so it's actually a shame for him, also too bad.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
In other words, if anything does happen, Tsaritsa would turn was a toy into a fucking ice cold pop and put it in the fridge forever. Dude can't go out, and also eventually actually be locked in. Was a place forever eating popsicle.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Cryo Archon, anyway.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Notcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Huh.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders.
I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
Or when he does want to actually bust his ass by destroying Wizard the fucking Gnosis. Fucking Wizard Princeshi, the Tori was shaking his fucking wizard pretty much. Loser bitch ass. Like, oh shit. If she does that, Sarita's gonna get pissed and he's gonna be in for a flatline. He's gonna be fucking Wizard Princeshi meat paste frozen all up.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Yeah, the Rooster's actually gonna be the dragon from what I heard. And Regador is actually the guy with the freaking umbrella with the guns and everything. And he's the rich son of a bitch there. I think he's number 8. And what was it? No, Signora's number 8. Yeah, I think he's number 9. And Tartaga is actually his number 11. Scaramouche used to be number 6. Sandrone, I think, is number 7. And then I think Arctis is number 3. Dottore is actually number 2. What was it? What was that gentleman's name again? Fucking hell. The Justice guy, he's number 1. Capitano, yeah.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Why 3 artifacts Hazel was giving me Brandon's Destiny 5-star one? Because Princeshi the RNG there, Baka.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
And number 3 is Columbina.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
No, number 4 is actually Orsino, yeah.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Because Prince Sandrone does not like to lose.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Yep.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
And he's a guinea pig.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
Yeah, Ubisoft actually something bad's happened to it, jeez.
And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Indeed.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Ooh, Orsino knows.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Oh, he'll be back.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
No, not yet.
He makes quite the impression.
Indeed.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Columbina's kicking stones again.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Columbina poking was St. John's hilarious too.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
What did she do? What she do with the Fatui? She could actually just, she was a pseudo, huh?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
She lived peacefully and everything.
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Huh?
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that...
You both are in the same model like that, too.
That she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like she either would say, no wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
Here's something. I'm actually even much more eager to learn her name now. I want you to shout a wizard to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Your chat for the interest was out for Columbina's past, but soon it's getting late. A Sealy.
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Perhaps.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
We'll be in touch if situation changes. Take care, everyone.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Durin, bottom right. Damn, there's actually a lot of talking. I wouldn't underestimate this.
There you are.
What the hell?
Oh, hat guy.
Yes?
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dottoro's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that.
He's not gonna stay put.
How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
All Prince destroyed was concrete.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
What the hell is that purple thing there?
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
No.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
How many times is it now?
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
That's the difference between Hackout and also projection was a Durin right there, oh boy. All for you there, shorty. Scary Moosh also projection Durin in your face.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
The mage just opened it. I can't say it. Omnipotent.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions.
Well, what if we actually was touch the other things?
If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yeah.
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
It's the same power when I give it a try.
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter?
Mespis?
She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, we're gonna use it for the right reason this time.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Okay, so they're repeating the print gun was using.
Spargana? Are you in there?
Duran actually can use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which actually the phantoms actually is located. For example, using actually a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidating also attributes, which in turn should reflect the trace also actions of human phantom.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Okay.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Huh.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Different choices also always different outcome.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Okay, so he's actually there.
No! There's a monster ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monster's gone. Is it safe now?
Gotcha. Okay, okay.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
And this is a different outcome then.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Uh-huh.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Okay. Duran's abyssal power can also affect the phantom with explosive barrels, causing explosions that can actually clear obstacles and damage monsters. However, these explosions can also damage with human phantoms, so use with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up!
I'll watch his back.
Good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Could have carried her ass out, dude.
So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Duran. Use the traps.
Okay. They all come close and blow it up. Shit. Oh fuck, we fucked that up.
Help me!
And that's actually return to its place of origin. Shit. Where are they? Okay, we're good.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
And see what happens next.
Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Jeez, that dude project looks like a freaking phantom himself. Oh shit.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Mm-hmm. The rescuers has reached a dead end. All that can be done is wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
What? Hey! Let us out!
Sorry, buddy.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Just walk all calmly over there. Okay, where'd they come from? Shit.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Huh.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
You'll die, dude.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
We prolonged him a little bit more, though.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Alright, so what do we do now?
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
Guess the printer's affecting was the phantom.
His reactions have changed.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
And now he sees us.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
No.
It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
Huh.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
No.
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Delphi Python.
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
Salvindaknir.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
That's what matters.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Yep.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
But still has problems.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
How ironic is that Heavenly Principal Celestia's in the background too?
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Yours too, right there, my dude.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
Durin's so awesome, man.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the Academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Shimmelanka.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that...
Uh-oh. That was when he was a Fatui Harbinger. Number 6.
Resisting the influence of the Abyss. Suppressing the urge to destroy. Trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy.
No, it's not.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
No to go.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Act 5 is complete. Now turn the far north. Sheesh, that was a long fucking story. Golly, that was actually pretty interesting.
There you are.
I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way.
Oh, yeah.
It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Okay.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Okay.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients actually were very actually fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Yeah, Varga doesn't like pretty long explanations.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
How do you open it? Remember, actually said first, you actually were watching a stream without Prince. Actually, was it? I was saying, how you sorry? It's okay, Carlos. How you doing, by the way? It tends to be like that. Besides, I'm streaming for a while, and I gotta go to sleep in just a bit. But the story's kicking my butt. And hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, everyone.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
What's going on?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Very tired. Same here.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Me? Oh boy, I'm just as tired as well. But hang in there. Let me double check. How long am I streaming? This is like, was it the 5th or 10th I stand was Prince putting up? I don't know how long, but I know that's actually was at least 4 hours. So yeah, I'm just as tired as you are, Carlos, and everyone.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh wait, we need 3 people.
Varka doesn't know anything. I think we could give it a try too.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Nicole actually doesn't freaking open her mouth to talk, but that's okay. Despite how beautiful she is.
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Yeah, Nicole's actually also Connery and everyone.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
And how do they even have sufficient Kuvaki energy?
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Doesn't that hurt?
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
Sounds like it.
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Huh.
Oh, what is it?
We use Paimon for it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
How are we gonna do that?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Neffa on the festival arrangements.
Yeah, this story's long, Carlos and everyone. It is really ridiculous.
Okay.
Jeez.
Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
And how do you maintain it too? That's the other question.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
Oh boy.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Oof.
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
Jeez. Paimon's worst nightmare. Oh my gosh.
What? No eating or drinking?
Exactly, Paimon. That means you.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
And pretty drained. How long will they have to keep up with that? Keep that up.
3 days.
They could die without water. Oh shit. Bro, if I actually had that train method right there, pretty much I would pretty much be a raisin by now.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
And they have to be human.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Starving. I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
No, this is for Columbina.
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for Fuse is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Prepare the food as well, Paimon, or you'll be eaten.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward.
Oh boy. They have the same signatures
How's
like
it going?
Paimon.
Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing.
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
Huh.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
I think Varka's gonna die from this, y'all.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Yeesh.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Oh, that sounds like she's gonna murder him.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Jeez.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Leo I mixed in.
Oh, man, that's why I don't drink, y'all. If it was affects your body, it's gonna circulate. If it's gonna be bad going in, it's gonna be bad going out. Nicole, you're a sadist, I'll give you that. Reminds you like Thamiko now.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
She's a couple thousand years old, but okay.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh boy.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Huh.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Jeez.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Huh.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Never. I don't think she is.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Uh-oh.
Whoa! Time itching all over! Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
That's so adorable. Ineffa.
Is something the matter?
Robots.
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Lynn's like, yep, not gonna do it.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Varka, shut up, dude. Everyone can hear you, ass.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Interesting.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
Excuse me?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
It has to be done properly.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Lohan? I was gonna say Lindsay Lohan for a second. What the hell?
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me I should pick whichever name would take my fancy. Why did I pick Helmelina? Because I felt the appreciation never was I wanted to become Kutar. the moon maiden, and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Honestino.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Ah, Catherine. And also that connection was a freaking Sandrone.
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
Jeez, Nicole, Arlecchino stand right there is like a death stare.
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Yeah.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
That's the prayer stands like they do for the artifacts. They're all sleeping.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous. Come, let us enter.
And there's more was dialogue there. Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Mountain Moonlight and the Morning Mist, number 6. Jeez, how long is this? Nocturne in the Far North. Where does the real her name rest? Go to the gate once you're ready. She's not there.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thanks, Ineffa.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
What happened to everyone? Water's here, so it should be good.
Boring!
But the Flynn's adventure wasn't like around here. Nice, so this is actually where it was then. Cool. Sanctum of the Old Keeper. That's where that monster actually used to be at as well. Let's see now. That's where it was when we fell down. Okay. Phantom of the Sanctuary. Achievements. Wonders the world like an illusionary dream. Witnesses the history that once unfolded here. Covered your path somewhere in time you once crossed paths. And I turn the far north and I turn and complete that. Sheesh. Happy Saturday by the way too, or what? Level 90. Phantom Sanctuary. Pyro. Once a princess, sacred was a prince placed the angel was of Hyperboreans. Its grand was an architecture she would show stood as proof as their devotion to the moons. Yet now eventually was that these crumbling ash ruins have actually turned to ash. The challenge actually was it should be well aware of actually the fate that befell them, and the new beginnings actually was born in its wake. Recommend elements Pyro. Possible rewards. And let's go. If it's just Pyro, then we're gonna be whooping their asses. This window was the space ahead. No map, y'all. Oh, they got more phantoms here.
Are these people
hiding?
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Sounds like she's been here before.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
How do you pronounce that name? Zeaxanthus?
Sorry, that's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
What the hell?
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Okay.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina.
Possibly.
Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which clothes they wear.
Nicole, don't understand the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
That's strange.
That checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
True. There's a door there. What the hell? Doctor said that I actually went there to get a prosthetic hand too. Oh, would you just say you? Can't there, shorty. Would you be careful and be smart? Be cautious. Because the pressure caught an accident there too, huh? Tyrena, you're gonna need that. You're gonna have no choice.
Not a problem. Try this.
You might not have a choice there, Baka.
How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Unless I figured it was the subtitles there. What the hell happened to this damn place? Yo, this reminds me actually like fucking was the Economia. What the hell?
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
The Kavaki's still here, also the Lunatar as well. Okay. This refresh I had was unlocked was all these. Because someone was gonna follow this freaking was it energy. Wish we could explore more around here. That's a possibility.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks! Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Gotta stand freaking far away from it though. Okay. Oh, back up.
In reverse too.
Interesting. Lights all there purchase that shiny area too.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Spiders are
Supporting
fucking
fire. This moment will be frozen in time. Cool. Dodge this. Ah! Fire it up. Boring.
Okay, examine that.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see.
Looks like it was a picture of 3 moon gods or something. With robes.
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Excuse me?
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a story. Maybe I just wanted to save when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Here we go.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
Nibelung.
But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity, but the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims.
Yeesh.
Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did. And thus began the War of Funerary Flame. A battle for dominance between Nibelung and the Heavenly Principles.
And he failed.
Discord would soon emerge between the three Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead.
And this actually sprouted down because of that.
Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the Heavenly Principles.
Hey Dark, how you doing? Top 10 Nashi Yappers all time? Yeah, I'm about to fucking pass out. I haven't streamed for almost like freaking, what was it? Almost like freaking 4 or 5 hours right now. I'm gonna pretty go to bed after this. What's going on, by the way? And hi.
What? Weapons?
Yes, weapons.
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
Stream Enfield, fun? Yeah, I heard that there's a lot of tutorial on it too. Reels is the princess, you gotta learn how to play the game a lot. Sadly though, there was also a situation with Prince with the PayPal account or money right there, so like, oof, not a good start.
And although the Heavenly Principles and the three Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat.
We must expand the factory. Baby steps, Dark, baby steps.
It is possible that the Heavenly Principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the Heavenly Principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies.
Jeez.
Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows.
That's a mirror, I believe.
But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish.
That's messed up.
They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
And prolong it too.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger.
I'm getting yeeted from the damn planet. Tell the purchase PC for some reason, actually, even though it can do it. Enfield likes 120 FPS but runs very smoothly on 60. What? Huh.
Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Must be because Purchase Enfield was the Purchase can't handle that, but your PC can, then cool. Or Purchase actually was they haven't upgraded to that yet either. Perhaps the devs in them.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
I heard the Princess you can't be playing on phone, right? Or it was never playing on phone? I know people are playing with the demo. If it's smooth at 60 FPS than 120, hey, if it's good like that, why change it, right? Got that right there, good. Game optimization issues, yeah. I also heard that's actually a single player game at the moment too. Hope you're having fun there. No co-op, Sally. Is there ever gonna be co-op for that game coming up, or was it for was it Enfield or no? Because people were really want Princess Enfield there. The fuck? What am I supposed to do with this? Yes, there will be co-op, just not yet, huh? Let's see, we're gonna take that over there, put that there. Over here. Oh, we gotta take that over here, okay. And do this crap. At least Nicole actually is actually beautiful to look at, though. I'll give it that. And a little freaking library. What the fuck was that? Zarini also print. Was it Artare?
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Honkai Star Rail issue 4.0 is coming soon. With that purchase in the region news story, boy, is it going to be a 9-hour Trailblazer Arkham mission update. Light novel and comic Sister Dark? Really? That's going to be interesting. We're going to trust you two. Rhea Gauls? And also, was it Mundo does actually say this?
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
It's the damn dragon that fuck you guys up.
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Guess he actually got killed right there, and then Tenny Prince was the
Wait,
that of it.
That's odd. Who is...
Maybe that's so much. You think Genshin gave me that don't play Honkai Star Rail.
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Jeez.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
For now. What is this? Exam bookshelf. The shelf is actually stacked with books. For 14 none actually relate to the birth of a new moon goddess, and there's actually no mention was of Columbina. Act 6, my dude. Of actually, like, was the princess of the walking moon. So yeah, I'm actually princess digging through everything right now. It's fairly slow. This actually was about 4 or 5 hour stream, everyone. So I'm really trudging it through the week as I get this out the way and done play was it God of Ragnarok coming up. It's Columbina, it's Columbina. I know. Dark, you know me and also my damn pronunciation, Arlecino and everything, dude. It's like, I have a weird, was it pronunciation, weird, was it pronounce people's names. That people just like just stick to it. I'm trying here, man. Columbina, Columbina, Arlecino, Arlecino and everything. You know me, man. I'm trying, everyone. I get you, we could get to something good. What's that? Can we explore this? Hold on. I want to go look around first, y'all. I'm curious. I know a bunch of people are like, well, why you freaking was supposed to explore the damn place? You're not supposed to do that. Yeah, what is this? What'd you get, by the way, Dark? Said go up here. I want to go down there first, y'all. The last was 5 star was very high pity. Kuching actually C5, 8 star. So 88, then got Kuching C6 at 16 pity. Last Nick Cumberland, Columbina at 79. Nice. Well, yes, the issue was at 9 p.m. She just did run a free pull, got a punch, and got an Ineffa. Congratulations. Yeah, the RNG's actually purchased. It's weird here. I don't know why. But Prince I was hoping to get was Cumberland as a weapon. By God, was it something else? Pretty actually know the Doctor's actually boring ass villain. Look up actually Dr. Destiny. That villain should give you nightmares. He's such much more in depth with Wizard Prince than this piece of crap. Dude, this piece of crap's a fucking loser, man. He's like a little child of Prince that was as trying to throw a temper tantrum. Like a fucking psycho nugget and everything. Nice spear, by the way. If it wasn't fucking rusted, that'd be great. When's the update for, was it for Enfield Co-op? Is that gonna be like the next update coming up? Or just one being made? Man, I can't jump down. That sucks ass. I was be like Mario be like, woohoo! Talk about yappers, actually was it one shorty yapper? Yappers appears, and he's short was a Tanrina. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, we can't, was it put you in, like, was it explore, was the other, was it parts around here? Jeez. And how long still was it to freaking look around the place? Because there's a damn barrier. 1 second. Got an idea. Suck it dry. I thought like it was I could fall in here and also be awesome, but nah, they don't want me to do that either. The Cartoon Justice League, bro. Dr. Destiny almost actually wasn't out, but Batman. Oh yeah. Batman saved them. What's exploring guys completely empty? I want to purchase just looking around because I'm curious like that, dude. I was hoping I could get some secrets. Yeah, Batman's actually is the freaking most clutch character. Was it I think DC. And the one that purchased that was the most to negotiate.
Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
That's the nerd gateway.
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally.
As bad as your top 10 DC was a comics, that motherfucker is built like a motherfucking truck. Bruh, that dude is so damn thick that pretty much he could just fucking grind meat on his fucking body. No joke. That dude with purchase will fucking flick Wizard purchase regular Joker, and Joker will fucking get bruised on his fucking head, and purchase won't be with a Joker anymore. He had to change his fucking name to something else. Like, I'm telling you this right now, everyone. Absolute Batman is a fucking monster. That dude's like a monster truck. Of course, actually, for a second before I should stay again, just so you know, the Doctor is amazing narrative. The Toy is a fucking piece of shit. What is it? Absolute Batman villains that would just want to have a lot of Marvel heroes? Exactly. Dude, he fucking just suplexes and kills them. Hey, Real, how you doing? Dr. Destiny.
The only issue is how to
I think I
activate
know
it.
him.
It's looking a little worse for wear.
I need to reread was some of that as well. My bad. It's been a while since I see was it purchase DC comics right there. Doctor is actually laughable was a bad villain. Genshin actually was just wrote the basic was an evil villain. Exactly. He's more like a freaking kid with a temper tantrum. The actual one was one right here without Purcheshi knowing Purcheshi was a how to. Man. Bruh, now, Pier was an evil Prince villain, or Prince Pier monster was fucking Kid Buu. That motherfucker, Prince was a beat everyone's ass, alright everyone? And he went to heaven and kicked their ass again. Who does that, man? Like, you're already dead. And Prince he went to fucking, was it Dragon Ball Heaven, and just shitted on them until Goku and Vegeta stepped in.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
Like, you don't have a villain like Wizard that does something like that, y'all. Kid Buu went to heaven, and he's got God Key. And no one knew that until fucking Super was his Prince spoiled it. That motherfucker Prince was a star whooping Goku and Vegeta's ass. And was it though actually is attending like a fucking whip, man. That shit was hilarious. Y'all should watch was it Dragon Ball Z Abridged was it Prince Buu Bits. But you'd be the best Genshin villain for real, exactly. He'd be dude, but you'd be like, what the fuck is this shit right there? And just toss a fucking was it explosion ball.
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Oh my word. Why don't we activate was it the device? Well, I imagine projection was that freaking Vegeta would just be like, fuck this place, like that fucking if anyone see the abridged version of actually like Dragon Ball Z, was it the Nappa also plays Vegeta just be destroying was punch that bug plays, it'd be just like that. Ah shit. Why the fuck was this passage here?
Here's backup. Check this out.
Wind, hear me.
I wanted a real fight. Alright, because this goes like great for drawing. And it's a woman like, bro, your actual woman does it too. Was it more? Was it? Exactly. Like, here's the funny. I'm gonna add on that too, by the way, Dark. Excuse me, by the way. I'm gonna add the fact that most women princesses that like in the world, they're actually a lot much more perverted than guys actually expect. Trust me. How do I know? If y'all Prince ever get close to females, they have these weird fucking written books and everything. They fucking hide it. Their dreams also are one out right there. Bro, a lot of females actually out here right now have like a bunch of wicked things, man. I didn't believe that it was actually a thing until like my father and also my boys princess was in school. Princess taught me this, and boy, I'm telling you this right now, man. That girl actually was a princess. She'd be keeping them secrets in that locked the fucking chest and everything. Yes, man, it's actually scary how detailed those actually things are. It's worse. Dark Destiny was a guy who actually wasn't putting your steam and control it. He actually can't wait until he said so. Batman stayed actually long as I found him. He went to the coffee shop and said, Wait. Real. Hold on. Go back. Is he the guy in Injustice? And Prince's like, yo, Destiny is to pretty much actually not do this or anything. Give me a triple now with money. Is he like real? Is he that guy with injustice? Like dark and also real? Let me know. Is he that dude? He's that dude, right? Like Princess that was like, what was it that Princess was like, yeah, Destiny has forbidden me to wizard for me to wizard help you and everything, and he's actually was a freaking what was it? He Prince interferes, but he actually gets in trouble, got killed by what was it by that green dude in the game? Yes, yeah, injustice, yeah, that's him.
I know not a core, but how do we get across?
I remember now. Okay.
Then jump down.
Easier said than done there, Prince, your thickness. But yeah, I remember now. Okay. You said Destiny. Is it a skeleton-looking guy? Wait. Is he? Is he the guy from Injustice? Somebody help me. At the Kovakian party was into the core. He's that dude, right? Like from Injustice 2, and then he's like, I actually was a control fate too long. And Prince was like the gods actually for me to was for me. There's love the first Injustice game, then they added was a multi-transaction. The second one, yeah, they did. They really did. Was it the second one? Yeah. And then they put like was a TMNT and everything in it. It's just Prince Jesse was just favoritism, also Prince Berg's right there. Skeleton. I thought he was actually was it the what was it? He was the like he was just like a specter being. I might be wrong on that one. Probably actually was in there as Injustice. He actually sent an image. Gotcha.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, let's see. Thanks, buddy. Oh my gosh. Don't forget Wizard take the chest. You never should come to this place again. Classic Genshin. Yeah. Hold on, let me make sure. I already got the brown one there. I hope that's the only one too. I think that's all it is to it, right? Yeah. I think we got that right there. Okay. Well, yeah, I remember now. Dr. Destiny. Yeah, to me he was actually like a spectral god or something. Princeshi, he's a mask. And then I think Princeshi was a Superman, and Justice 2 was like, I'm gonna crush this. Even though I hate magic and everything, I'm like, jeez, okay. Superman Princeshi just was a prince being evil there. It was a good written story, but Princeshi him just continued being the evil route. Princeshi just got like old pretty fast there. Because I don't think was Superman Princeshi gonna be evil for that long once it was his homeboys. And also Princeshi was it. Everyone actually was there was to stop him, and they bring back was it a different Lois from a different dimension. Stairway.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
I think there was also what was it? What else was there? I think there was actually something else. I forgot. Oh, we actually got that. Whoops. Act 6. What was I gonna say? Yeah, they printed ran Prince a bunch of boys. Prince was a crazy stories as well. I mean, Prince right now, most of the females actually that freaking was a part of authors and everything. Their Prince was Prince weird things too. So I don't know what these females are talking about. I mean, my word, have they even read or even saw what those fucking girls that are Harry Potter was a Princess fangirls? They fucking draw and write about fucking was Professor Snape. Shit, Dark Eye. Thanks, Real. Yeah, lots of females. No hate, but Princess, you don't like Princess Genshin, Princess, YouTuber, Dora. I don't hate him either, but I just don't like Princess sometimes what he's doing because he's kind of like a gaslighter, dude. I mean, he's also Princess. Was it like he acts like a little kid, dude? No hate, everyone. I mean, him actually was a bitch and what the fucking was the smallest things. That's just ridiculous. Your companion Dark Age just called you a nerd, bro. What the fudge? Happy, how are you? Yeah. I don't hate him, but Princess, he has some stuff that's okay, but I just don't like how sometimes he's complaining and also Princess was it acts like a kid, dude. I just don't like that about him. No, the hate him was it from your side too, but that's one of the YouTubers you don't like watching. Oh yeah, I don't watch him either. I just was it like see if there's any information. That's it, and he pops up. I'll just take the information, just dip out. I'm not prejudiced too much into watching him too. But everyone, I know him, but not literally, but I know who Dark's talking about. You didn't find too free, just prepping was a purchase dinner. Gotcha. You're good. How are you? This is like a fucking old ass domain. This place is dustier than my fucking was a box that I fucking clean out. Oh, there's a big ass moon up there. That was a Majora's Mask. Thanks, Free. I saw the image. Appreciate it, buddy. Dude, he is actually was a bones, man.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
You had to cancel your day, says Itaria. You need projection was to take very good care of yourself, Baka. Door for 4 weeks to actually get to Mr. Genshin is actually the best way it could be. Thanks, was a brown line. Ever since actually he said that. Yeah, actually you block his fake ass. What happened really? Why? Sure, Irina got into an accident, Dark.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
That fucking statue got fucked up. And I mean by accident, she's not doing well, Dark.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I have a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right? No, from time Rhea got hit by a motorcycle.
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
She added was a Prince had was a parts of her actually cut off too, Dark. Make sure his remains that you're never found. I would love to see that too, but Prince, the bad news, Dark, is that Prince was a Tyrina had to get parts of her body chopped off. Effective solution? Oh gosh. Exactly. If actually, Hash might have actually been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Can she come back though?
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Dark Tyrant has a prosthetic leg also that feels weird. She's gonna lose her arm as well, Dark. Damn, I see. I told her Prince to pay attention now. And she actually had some ribs too.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
That sucks, girl. Get proper rest and be much more careful for next time. She's pretty much getting close to the grave as well. So whose fault was it though? It was the motorcycle. Because Prince Tyrant just said the prince ran into her and it was not pretty much actually good.
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Huh. Bernie Girl's mom, everyone.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
The psychopath was a mom herself. Golly. If Bernie Girl grows up to be like her, I pray that Prince was the frickin' Heliotros get a swift death.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
Yeah, how actually what Big Alice is. Like she actually before the doctor was a kind of Kutar and she actually never told us directly. Always kept actually making vague remarks. Well, she's a witch after all. What'd you expect, buddy? And it's actually was perfect there. It was she actually logically also told us. True. But I think she's also hiding something too. That's like Venti. Venti knows her because he actually got distorted in time. But Alice though, I think something worse has happened.
No one knows how she came into being. And she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Has it ever occurred to you guys that we could give her a name?
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
Because you're not directing, Nicole. Jeez, what do you mean by that? Even though she said it's just a witch, she actually knew there was a consequence. The doctor got the power of 3 moons. She actually never did anything. Doctor, you actually want to be a clanker's name? Oh, please, Tyrina. Tyrina, in order for you to wizard project not be a clanker, you gotta regenerate your body parts right there, and that's gonna fucking hurt us out. You're a clanker, shorty. Oh my gosh. You're using your hottest fucking word.
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What the fuck was that sound? The hell?
What?
Can we give her one?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
No. Nickname I should unlock for Farina. Was that feet clanker? She's gonna have an arm as well. I'm gonna call her was a clankerina now.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name. I'm just gonna write right here so she could get pissed off at me and focus on me only. Boosh. Clankerina indeed.
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
That was Milgear sound. Zing!
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize.
Nobody actually like Alice Perch actually did nothing, dog. You actually know that table surrounds so Perch with the fuck is clanker is a stupid insult. Yes, definition was Perch getting watered down. Tons of minutes Xbox 36 a game chat days. Yeah. I have as package don't understand what you mean, Nicole. Yeah, actually wasn't picture means better sounds too, so it's PMO. We actually would talk about people's mom. Cereal? Yeah, that was the shit back then. People would get on Perch was a lose to a game. They fucking be shit talking so much. I remember that. We recorded, man. Golly, they'd be like, they'd end up like your mom and everything right there.
And of course,
so childish.
Whether that resonates with you.
Poor Clank Rena. Yeah, shorty Rena. Gotta tell you this right now. If you could regenerate your bones and your body right there, then Princess will be off with those things right there. But if not, you're stuck with that. You gotta use that wizard Princess till till it's ogre.
What do you mean?
Well, guy, I got pissed by girl and my team so much. Why don't you say so much stuff to her? But as I hold yourself back, says the dark. Not worth it, dark. Some people, Princess, you just can't play a game or play for crap, man.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
She was assaulting you for not supporting her, even though she was actually going ahead and also dying with herself. That's her fault then. Tell the Prince you actually you dug your own grave. Don't leave me out of it. I ain't supporting Prince suicidal people. It was gonna be worth it, so I decided was just ignore her, Sister Dark. Exactly. Wait, so technically, if she like don't feel any pain because that shit's like clanker, you actually could do actually with a backflip, Sister September. Don't do it. If you can't control your legs at all, then actually it's not gonna be a good setup because that could hurt you more than it's gonna help, shorty. If you could try what's doing that, you gotta practice first, and hopefully you succeed and not bust your ass right there.
Columbina.
Do a flip on top of the building, Sister Dark. Don't do that, Dark. Columbina.
Columbina.
Hi, Mom will call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuta represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
That sucks. You're born with actually no freaking name right there. Yeesh.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Dumbina, we're gonna blame that on Alice and Nicole. Jeez, pretty Princess was it like waifus, but Princess actually freaking out telling us the answer right there.
Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
Imagine you punch someone in your face with a metal hand. It's gonna hurt, shorty. Now, if it could come with a taser, that'd be crazy. Your hand would fall apart, shorty. Yeah, you actually have advantage. Bow down, princess. She's a Tarian. No, you're not. Now, if that shit was a princess, freaking was a prince taker, or was it your freaking prosthetic arm and legs away, you'd be crawling around and be defenseless there, shorty.
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
That's what we were trying to tell you there, Nicole. Geez, she says so. Back in Slack Ops, there's actually 80 saying actually sports cars are the most important cars of the truck drivers. Actually disgusting. The second hand said, my friend, me and also actually pulled out Mike said real. I would too, shit, bruh. Truck drivers actually was at work their ass off to protect deliver shit. All right, they deserve respect as well. Ain't no fucking way that he fucking be talking about that. All from that dude's full of fucking gas and ass right there. We were actually losing with 5 search and destroy games. You actually had was a clear advantage when you can get was to a punch in the face. Usually was able to do that. Sadly, Sister Dark and Timer, you gotta was reaches as well to cause an impact and attack us as well, which you cannot because your projection was bedridden for now.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
For me, it's only darkness shut up. Yeesh. That's the truth right there. Well, Sino.
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Because Alice is a psychopath. Again, everyone, Alice would pretty much put was a heady trolls into pretty much was into fucking ruining monsters and wasn't watching them split in half in the acid part right there. We know was it Tammy was joking? And also was it Alice shoved her Prince Helitrons into cannons and shot them into the heavens and watched them fucking splat on the fucking ground and also Prince be bloody and everything. And she suggested Prince was it that the people with Prince would chop them up to pieces and give it to other Helitrons to eat. Gang, what happened was the name of the people here when our guys actually is fucking MIA or Mia? MIA missing action from Mia? Dark, is it Mia or MIA missing action? Yeesh. Start growing.
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise.
Missing in action? Yeah.
Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
What the hell? Then what's gonna happen to this place then?
The power within what? The name?
Yes.
Yes. So, the thing is...
What the hell?
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
Next time, you could actually preach over to a national problem. No, you won't, shorty. Besides, you're gonna have a project to do better than that.
But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Nicole, how about we show us go to find the goddess? Yeah, angels can't pretty much take sides, everyone. They can't favor people. Because they do, they get disappeared as well. This girl here.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
Sure, you can reach me if I was 3 years old. Well, now when I was a current reach, actually your highest dog. Yeah, the time is shorter than us. I guess there's this language for Clanker, but this issue was clearly resting recently. Oh, we'll get you. Yes, she wasn't making one of your town also for breakfast. Bruh, Alice actually went us to set us up right there, man. She's a fucking psychopath. I don't care what anyone will fucking say. That girl is crazy.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Yes, we need to get out here first. This place is dusty as hell.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Paradise party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
Zach finally speaks. Wait, actually, how far are you actually in the story of Enfield? You actually just completed 1 of 2, said Dark? Oh, shit. Yeah, Rio says the purchase is a lot to toil for him. After informing your friends, everyone splits up and should look for common later by calling her name. You chose to visit the place where you first met.
can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away.
That's once in a decade? Yeah.
Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Sucks that the VA for freaking Columbina got harassed. It's funny though, I didn't know this, but Columbina was the English voice actor and Zach Practitioner, like they play, was it Cyberpunk as well? I'm like, what the hell? That's crazy. And they had like, was it project that one moon scene as well, with they all staying down.
Didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
Wait, is this like 6 or 7? This is after she got abducted. 6. It's number 6, buddy.
Columbina!
I just...
Columbina!
No, shorty. Chapter 6, or...
Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
That's funny. Going into photo mode. Don't look at your female asses, you don't skip everything. I say she was...
many fond memories of Columbina.
You snooze with the stories in
all of your friends.
It's 6'9" there, shorty. Which you are not.
If you like this name...
You get that French, you don't get off your screen? No, shorty. This is for you.
Looking for me.
Oh, the flowers are back. She's got that ET freaking vibe and everything.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? Chat, we actually on the actually MC talking the game right actually from the POV.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I love they were gonna press guy kiss like yes, right there, that funny meme.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Well, it is now.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed was since we first met. She never actually was used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you.
I remember Dad says bro was actually gonna die.
Where's
You guys
everyone
people.
else?
Watch your comic guy get killed. You actually love the characters. Man, if they didn't die though. Shit. That shit story is gonna give me brain cancer. Go to the shout chat. It's all good, Dark.
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
She was there, but we couldn't see her.
Yes, I was there. Not
See her, Dark.
physically,
See her, Real. You're leaving? Yeah.
My consciousness was still holding on.
See her, Rama. Guys,
I
husband
followed
also
you the
first
whole
thing
way.
Starting from when?
Layers, Dark, and also Real. Oh gosh. If there was a kissing scene, that thing, I would that it would be much more. Was appreciated, but okay.
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what that was. I could have sworn she felt someone she was patting me in the back. And deep down, actually knew it was actually was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Angels are forbidden. Actually, was it fall in love, huh? Okay, well, can they fall in love with someone that's not was a human outside of actually was a Tyvet? That's my question now.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina hyposelenia.
Got your husband cereal. Oh my word. Come here, spreads the good news actually to your friends was by way of a small animals of Koheki. But not since actually when she was a speaks of career actually sign language, some friends actually took longer than others actually get to the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Fan service. You're right, real. Your friend is actually. What the fuck? You was a what? Farina's husband? Your husband? What the fudge? I'm confused right now.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
You're not talking about you, by the way, Satarina? Uh-huh. Your French wasn't making me was extremely worried when you said that.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
What the hyposelenia? Is that like hypo? You know, frequent way she would think about was a French about that because you're French, the only one that we know that you call yourself Farina there, Baka.
That's right. It means
born beneath the moon.
Hyposelenia?
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Excuse me.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
So Nicole became a Dotoko and also Princeshi was it transformed right there. Could they do that by will?
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dotoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
They could do that at will? What the hell? What can they do that for?
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Seelies are also angels. I almost forgot about that. Duh. And pretty much it doesn't matter was it they're transforming it or whatnot. They'll actually help people. And I guess the treasure here is Columbina herself.
And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Oh, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
Okay, Nicole. Hell nah. Yeah, sure, with a shin massage and Ineffa. Also, to answer your previous question, Nightmare about falling in love with her being outside time, right? No, because she also the fake was a ham did nothing. Just talking, you know, actually was a physical act, just as a real true. Because spiritual thinking was that Tevez has his own loves.
But don't worry. We're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
B?
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Man, I should have come here with an Animal Traveler, but we got Buffer Prince and the rest of the elements coming up. Oh well, why does actually want to wear a brawl in Genshin? Because there was no brawls invented in Genshin, Baka.
Hey,
Young lady, would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy
like
Moon
Halloween.
Prayer Night.
It's like Halloween. The fuck?
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
If this actually stayed up and great, and the costume as well. They made a damn, was it Spectre? Is that Hungry Hungry bullshit?
Moon Goddess.
I think
Welcome
there
home,
was
Moon Goddess.
if they kept was the clothes was with NPC that would be great as well.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Notcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Yeah, they should have kept Princess like the background as well, and Princess like was it possible to change it? All right, this question was Prince Bad. Can you tell no?
Of my life.
You like it? So how actually can make money to gacha game with females themselves? They put a lot of plastic bags with females gacha characters actually as just a plumbing. Bruh, you can Princess was it put a black bag with Princess like some of the real was a Princess bag. It's like was a high school DxD and then they can still sell. Oh gosh, do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
Or showman sample. Shit.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest.
What the fuck?
It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Was that kid wearing a fucking blindfold? How did she see? For the lantern, right? Was it Shaloki was get free 5-star share choice? Was actually $1 million coming by the way? Billions. Tyrina billions.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Oh, real. I got the Princess the heat sink, so yeah, I'm gonna Princess was it once I get paid again coming up or 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna gonna try and also get the extended cords for both PS5 and PS4 coming up, and what was it, air filter as well in the room. Oh, they're both rivals in a way, huh? Interesting.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Yeah, Bina, you don't want to get involved with it. Prince was it the big was it Princess was it the big